Hi, Mishberry. Welcome. Hey, Summer System. Welcome. How's it going? Almost done. And here. Alright. Oh, it's good to hear. Let's see. I did spend some time on the issues. The mouth flapping I fixed. What else was there? The black lines I did not. That's an issue with the way that I've had anti-aliasing turned up. So I'd have to turn that off. And I don't know, I kind of don't mind a couple lines here and there. Let's see, 1080. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Yep. I feel like there was something else, but either case, spent some time tinkering with it. Looks better. extra dry skin. Has been cold, I guess. Heating has to turn on more. I hope wherever you are, the weather has been tolerable. We had that big cold snap. It's gone back up now. So that's what our weather's like now. Yo-yoing all over the place. Yeah, the rapid temperature changes are not fun. There it is. What was, let's see, Tuesday's game? Ah, yes, okay. So I think the screen catcher should still be the right size. Give it, this next track is short, so I'll let that one go. And then we'll get started. So GOG has this thing, GOG Galaxy. It's a launcher like Steam. And on your game page, it's got a little leaderboard that shows how long you've played and stuff, and then there's an average for your friends, then an all players average, and it seems to average. The average is always like really low for everything, and I kind of wonder if it's including people who like launched it for a minute to test it and then never played it. I don't know. Let's get this show on the road. Turning up the volume. Just a reminder that the intro movie is a bit loud, but it's not. It shouldn't be like painfully loud. Just a heads up. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's even including people who never launched it and just own it. That is possible. right size. Hold on. At least it's not stretched like it is on my screen. So that part's still working. Yay! And unfortunately now, the game is... Yeah, I'm gonna have to close it and start it again. Please work, please work. Every time it's launching, I'm like... Okay.
How's it going?
Father, Hans doesn't want to stay in the attic anymore. What happened? It's not his fault.
So he's not doing too great. Don't believe there was anything in here. But there's a whole... Oh. Nasty stain is what that... Oh, can I not walk like that? Never mind. Nasty stain on the carpet. It's like all of these tools and I can't take them.
Hans's cylinder machine. Something else he's slapped together since we came on board.
Apart from other control improvements I've mentioned, I do notice that the way she runs and stops has been much improved, because in the first game when she...
Kate Walker, what does all this mean?
I don't know, Oscar. Hans has had a kind of fit, a kind of delirium. His health isn't exactly 100% right now.
Why, that's simply awful, Kate Walker. We must do something. Things cannot go on like this.
Please, calm down. I'll see what I can do.
Okay, Kate Walker, but do hurry.
What's your rush? Anyway, yeah, I was saying in the first game, the way she'd run and then like skid to a halt almost was... Oh, hey. Kind of annoying the way her, like how slow it would be. Hold on, I accidentally revealed the part where the suitcase is just the background image because her foot stepped on top of it. But now I can't recreate it, damn it. I saw it. I probably wasn't supposed to do that. Whatever, fine. I know what I saw. Right, the bathroom. We can go in there now.
It's a little chilly to be taking a shower. Thanks all the same.
Well, we have coal now. We have coal to power the heating on our non-polluting train. Let me see. Oh, the toilet is very close to the wall. Ooh, yeah. I hate that. But can you apply lotion? No. No lotion. Now, I'm not 100% on what I'm looking for right now. Like, am I trying to find him a doctor? We've got the coal.
Oscar?
Are you still here, Kate Walker? Mr. Vorarlberg needs you terribly. Please do not procrastinate.
Hans isn't feeling so great, Oscar. You've got to help me treat him.
I do not have sufficient knowledge of human mechanics. The human body presents a somewhat complex system, Kate Walker.
Okay. Of course I understand. I'll try to find someone competent.
Please do hurry, Kate Walker.
Ow.
Hans Vorarlberg seems to be running out of steam.
As soon as I find help, I'll come back, Oscar.
That was... Oscar didn't seem to mind, but that was quite the
Oscar,
rude
is
burn.
this the first time that Mr. Vorarlberg has had an illness like this?
I don't know Mr. Vorarlberg any more than you do, Kate Walker. I am only an automaton after all. A machine born of creative genius. The feeling of concern I feel for my creator at this precise moment is merely the result of a wheelwork combination designed to produce just this effect.
I don't like it when you talk like that, Oscar. If we go now, Oscar, we're sure to find someone who can help us on the way.
Nothing of the sort, Kate Walker. The rest of our journey is long and perilous. What will we do if we encounter no help along the way?
I guess you're right.
Yeah, I don't see you pulling out a med kit, Kate Walker.
Oscar, I should go try and get help in this town.
Sadly, Kate Walker, there is clearly no doctor here.
There must be someone. What do people do here when they're sick? Right. I'm going to look for help.
Yes, do hurry up, Kate Walker.
Hey, Kate, did you know that there are places where if you get sick, you have to drive a long way to get to the hospital? It sucks, but... yeah. Yeah, sometimes people just die, Kate. Oh wait, I should check the store place. Since this person is apparently just not even there. Oh, I'd just like to say, okay, hold on, real quick. You know, at the beginning of the game, when we first get here, and we get on this platform, and the guy from the store comes out here to greet us, and he like does his greeting, but he's also plays some music from this device, and the device starts talking and like talking over him. But so I was playing the beginning of the game over and over while I was testing it, and it's even funnier if you're clicking clicking through his speech, because then like you don't even get the machine talking over him. He just gives up right away. He's like, "Oh." Got a kick out of it. More candy? That'll help. I have just the thing, Hans. Gumballs. Still have fish candy. Yes, since I clearly didn't want to hear him, why not give up? Wait, no, that's the fish ones. I already have those. I meant to grab these.
I've got some already.
Well, then take the coin back. Oh, I actually could take the coin back. Wrong coin. Don't remember what it wanted. Yes! Go Canada! And also, give me that coin back, it's mine. Like stealing candy from a baby. Still don't, I just can't get gumballs though. Just don't work. Yes.
Colonel, please, can you help me?
What can I do for you, Miss Walker?
I want to go up to the monastery, but it's so cold outside. Would you have some warm clothes to loan me?
Maybe so. I might find what you want up in the attic. I'll get the ladder out.
I'll pay you for what I use, of course.
Don't you worry, Katyushka. You're a true ray of sunshine in this dusty old shop. And we don't see sunshine here every day.
Hey, I'll steal candy from you anytime.
You'll find something that'll fit you in the attic, I'm sure. There you go, miss. I can't climb up there anymore.
Okay, yeah, those are two different directions. Ah, can I have this bike?
Now, where to find someplace appropriate to slip into this?
Probably the bathroom on the train. Little moment of running there. Yeah, how did he get this stuff up here? I can't remember. When did he say he lost the leg? Did he say? Wait, did he?
Colonel, please, can you help me?
What can I do for you, Miss Walker?
Would you have something to treat a fever? My friend is sick.
I'm sorry. I sold my last pills last week.
Is there a doctor around here, or a pharmacy or something?
Around these parts? That would surprise me. They say the monks up there can patch a man up. At least people around here go up there sometimes.
Thanks for all your help, Colonel.
The pleasure is all mine, Miss Walker.
I was wondering why she was getting ready to go to the monastery when I was like, don't we have another, pressing issue? Yeah, even with two legs, carrying a crate up a ladder is an imposing task. I don't know. Maybe used to have help. Can't help but feel that this still needs to
Weird vehicle.
come into play at some
Weird
point
vehicle.
to use it.
Weird vehicle.
Oh, there's ice around the inventory box. I like it.
Malka?
Yes, Kate?
My friend Hans is very sick. He needs taking care of.
Oh, otherwise he's going to die, isn't he? Like Mama.
I don't know. He wants to get to the end of his journey so badly.
Sometimes that is not enough, Kate.
Yeah, it is a beautiful game. I'm afraid he might get to the end of his journey a little sooner than he had planned.
Since he was really young, Hans has dreamed of a land called Syberia.
Syberia doesn't exist. It's just a story they tell kids to make them sleep. And I'm no kid anymore.
I believe the story, though, Malka.
So, you're going to have to help your friend, Kate.
Tell me, do you know anyone who could help heal my friend Hans?
Zirkos has special tonics in his bar.
No, I need a real doctor.
Then you'll have to go to the monastery.
I suppose there are monks at the monastery.
That's right. Monks with big black robes. They're really creepy.
There's nothing to be afraid of. As monks, they must be good men. And you tell me they can treat Hans?
The patriarch is a stern old man. He won't treat your friend if you don't follow the monastery rules.
How do you know that, Malka?
He wouldn't look after Mama straight away because of the rules. That's why she's dead.
I'm sorry, Malka.
Are we sure they have to be good people? I don't think I'm going to need anything more from here. This was just the, yeah.
No point doing that.
Didn't you know? All monks are good people. All of them. Tar Fantastico, welcome. And get a shout out for Tar, please. How's it going? Let's see. Oh, right, we're a different view. Actually, I want to be in the other view. Here we go. You just killed an android by accident? Like an android phone or an android? And where have you encountered this android? Please say reality. Oh, boo, my hand warmer ran out of battery.
Howdy, Mr. Sirkos.
Good day to you, Miss Walker. How's our friend Hans Vorarlberg coming along?
Great.
Not great news.
Well, if I can be of service, whatever you require, don't hesitate to shout.
Tell me, Mr. Sirkos, it was you who took in that little girl Malka into your care, wasn't it?
I just couldn't bear to leave a little girl like that.
What happened to her mother?
Oh, a gypsy woman fleeing God knows what monkey business. She got here half dead and crazed with fever.
The monks helped her, isn't that right?
You could say that. When they stopped being high and mighty, they took her up to their monastery for treatment. But it was far too late for the poor girl. Them old crows make up their own rules. They'd leave a man to rot rather than get their habits dirty. I don't like 'em one bit, Miss Walker.
What rules are you talking about?
It's a phony old custom. To decide whether a dying man is actually dying at all, the patriarch of the monastery looks at the patient's face before deciding yay or nay.
But how? I don't understand.
They kind of make this print of the face on a piece of cloth, you know, like the shroud of Jesus in the Bible.
This place sounds like a nightmare. Can we just, like, take the train one more stop?
Mr. Sirkos, I'm worried about Hans's health.
Dang, it's all my fault. Never should have asked him to do me that favor.
What do you mean, favor?
No major work or anything, just to get my wind-up Broncos bucking again.
Oh, don't blame yourself. Hans was already ill before he came to see you. You've got nothing to do with it.
An android in the game you were playing. It's an escape the room type of design. You're solving puzzles. In this one, you solved had a cable running to the android's brain, and you shut off the power. Oh, there's no indication that was going to happen. Well, I'm sure it doesn't hold it against you.
Mr. Sirkos, you wouldn't know someone who could treat Hans Vorarlberg, would you?
Oh, not many pill pushers around here. Guess there's always the monks.
The monks, you say?
People around here say the patriarch of the monastery has healing powers. They also say he's a dingaling, a bit of a fanatic, if you know what I mean.
Well, whatever. I have no choice.
Presumably not anymore, but
Mr. Sirkos, could you please introduce me to the patriarch of the monastery?
Want my opinion? Best stay right away.
Oh, why's that?
Have you ever heard a showman and a priest sing a duet together? They think my cabaret is a den of debauchery, and that I'm a funky old miscreant luring lambs from the altar.
Really, Mr. Sirkos, we're not in the 19th century anymore.
But we're not too far here, Miss Walker. Believe me, best I don't put my finger in that pie.
Yeah, Kate, everyone you talk to says the monks are bad news. Just leave. Seriously. You could do more harm with a bad doctor than just waiting.
Do the monks have a telephone?
They don't even have electricity. You'll have to go up there in person, Miss Walker. Then try to convince them to take care of your friend.
How do you get up to the monastery?
When you go out of here, turn right. You can't miss it.
Thanks a lot. It's colder than the North Pole out there, Mr. Sirkos. Do I have to go up to the monastery on foot? There isn't some other form of transportation?
Don't even think about it, Miss Walker. Only pony can make it up there is Shank's pony. You're going to have to use your feet, I'm sorry to say.
Shank's pony?
I must confess I don't really understand this shroud story.
You'll see, just outside the village, the monks have put this kind of iron box. A box containing a pile of linen sheets. When you put one of these sheets over the face of the sick man, it has the curious property of soaking up all his sweat and juices. So effective it is that all the features of his face can be seen on the cloth.
And so the old patriarch looks to this print to form his diagnosis?
At least what he can judge is whether that face on the shroud is sick enough to get dragged up those rocks to the monastery and be treated by him.
I suppose anybody can take a cloth from the crate if he needs it?
You suppose wrong, Miss Walker. One person has charge of the distribution of the said shrouds, and that's Malka. She sure is proud of her position. The patriarch himself gave her the responsibility, and that kid ain't giving it up for no man, believe me.
I've got to go now.
Go quickly, Miss Walker, and good luck.
Mighty kind, Mr. Sirkos.
This is really... Your setup is very strange. How many men over the years have said best and will put my finger in that pie and then proceed to put their finger in that pie? You're talking to the woman who delivered a victim to a stalker. Yes. We did. Yes, Malka is the girl whose mother died because they wouldn't treat her. So I was like... They gave the responsibility to her and she accepted. And she's like... apparently really gung-ho about it. It's just weird to me. So, you didn't tell me that you're in charge.
How is it going?
He told me why they couldn't treat her at the monastery.
Yes, Kate.
Sometimes people get too sick and there's nothing that can be done.
Is your friend too sick?
I hope he isn't.
I'm going to help you, Kate.
Are you serious, Kate? That's not what the issue was.
Can you help me, Malka?
Only if your friend is a little bit sick. Not too much or you'll be sad.
We'll see. Let's give it a try, you know? Like for your mother, with the monks.
On the road to the monastery, there's a kind of box with sheets. The monks call them shrouds. I'm going to give you a token so you can get one. It's very important, Kate Walker.
Then what do I do with this shroud?
Take it and lay it over your friend's face.
Okay, I'll give it a try. Thank you for your help.
Come back and see me. I like you, Kate.
Okay. I think we're... Oh, right. Wrapping. The screen wrap thing. Hey, squirrel friend. It was especially unnecessary in that screen. I don't think it revealed anything. Oh, we have to go back to the train to change.
I don't think that I will be very well received.
But I'm just gonna finish up looking around here before I go. Oh, it looks like they... No, it was over here. Yeah, but they did fix it up.
It's been barricaded. These folks don't like people just dropping in uninvited.
Weird, right? Oh, you can grab a shroud without changing first? That'd be nice. Let's see. Excellent. So this, oh yeah, we saw this earlier and I was like, huh, needs a thing. Does... Oh, here we go. Coin of some kind is what I thought. Yoink. I guess just leave it open. Free shrouds for everyone. Oh, no, never mind. Like, she still does that little skid to a halt thing, but it's not as, like, drawn out. Oh, no, that's not where I wanted. Yeah, you can change modes faster now. It's much improved. Like sometimes the improvements, all it needs is the little things.
At last, a bit of privacy for once. Toasty, and not unelegant even.
Yeah, it's actually looks good. Nice outfit. It's look good. Yeah. No. Yeah. Those are some boots. How you doing?
How's it going?
Your brother's a good-for-nothing imbecile, Anna. You hear me? A feeble idiot.
So, not great. I'm just gonna put this over your head. Promise I'm not trying to suffocate you. Yeah, a hat would be nice, but whatever. Then it would ruin her hair. Hat hair, oh. It's the worst. Does she have goggles? I think that's what that is on her head. Anyway. Hey, living a dragon! I have a line to log into. Thanks for doing the shout out, Mushberry. Sorry to hear about your technical difficulties. I hope it all gets sorted soon. Yeah, mobile data for the win. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, the snow goggles are good. I mean, a hat I think would probably be better, but you know, it's... Yeah, the whole week can be thrown in the trash. Except for D&D. Okay, I'm glad you had like a nice highlight to your week there. Go. No, just keep going. There you go. And goggles. Oh, they're more glasses than goggles, I guess. Okay. Let me see. Come on, turn and face me. No. Okay, hold on. Yeah. There you go. Looking rad. New location. Ooh, got a Dutch angle here. Wow. Okay, this is the way we came, I think. Then that's a new direction. Ding dong, I guess. I'm not actually positive. It looked like a Dutch angle to me. No. Well, you haven't even seen my shroud yet. Do I have to first earn their approval to see the shroud via a series of inventory object puzzles? Alright. Fine. Okay. You're too young to die. Ah! Oh, hello. That's what that sound was.
Excuse me. I'm sorry to disturb you, sir?
Blessed art thou, my sister. What can I do for you?
Not to be confused with Dutch angel dragon furries? I'm not familiar.
My name is Kate Walker, and my train is currently at the station in Romansburg.
Oh, Romansburg. Pretty town, but not the kind of town for pretty strangers. Pretty solitary strangers.
I don't intend to hang around long, brother.
Okay, so is this guy gonna be evil? Because... getting some vibes. Yes, just remember, if he's a monk, he has to be good. It's a fuzzy dragon-style common with the furry crowd. Oh, okay.
I'm traveling with an old man, Hans Vorarlberg, and...
Vorarlberg. Did you say Vorarlberg, my sister?
You know him?
No, but I know someone else.
I also know someone else. What a coincidence.
Can you hear? It is the sweet song of the Merula alba. If only I could catch a glimpse. Such a rare, pretty bird. Few are they who say in truth they have spied her beauty. It is probably seeking some other Merula alba.
Do I have to catch a bird for this guy?
My friend is very ill, you know.
It is God's will. God's will. What can I do, my sister? What can I do?
Maybe you could visit him at his bedside.
Oh, never, my sister, never. I would incur the wrath of our Lord and Patriarch.
It is God's will that no one help each other, ever.
I'm looking for someone with a medical background. Someone who can tend to the sick.
Our Patriarch is a remarkable doctor, my sister. He cures bodies as well as souls.
Tara's referring to a bit earlier where Kate was insisting that since they're monks, they must be good, essentially. And,
You couldn't help me, could you, please?
I am but a simple monk. You have to go see our Patriarch yonder in the monastery.
You say that I could find someone to help me. Up there, at the monastery.
Yes, at the monastery, oh yes.
yeah, everyone we talk to suggests they aren't good people.
I rang at the monastery, but there was no reply. Maybe they don't want to let me in. Can you tell me, is there another way in?
There is no other way, my sister.
Why won't they let me into the monastery?
Dura lex, sed lex.
I'm sorry?
The law is hard, but it is the law, my sister.
What law?
I don't like questions, my sister. The law is the law is the law.
Well, I don't like you. Creep.
I must absolutely find a doctor for my friend.
I just do the laundry, my sister, that is all. Down here, there are some doctors, and others do the laundry. You are going to make me late. Do you hear? It is the Merula alba again.
I sense a music puzzle. Or a sound puzzle.
Why won't you help me?
I must finish my chores before evensong, my sister.
You live in the monastery, I suppose.
That is right, my sister.
Are there many of you up there?
A few old monks. Few Few are those who heed the calling in this age.
Tell me, what have we got to do to get into the monastery?
You must pull the rope that rings the bell, my sister, but not too hard, or you will scare the birds. Don't scare them. A monk will show you in.
Thank you.
You have to pull the rope with the exact amount of force. No more, no less. Monks in D&D used to require lawful alignment. Good, neutral, evil. Any was fine, and this monk seems like they are of the lawful evil variety. Yeah. So this is laundromat. Evil laundromat. Like Wheel of Fortune.
I rang the bell, but the monk at the door doesn't seem to want to show me in.
There are rules. Rules and traditions to respect here. Respect.
What rules? What traditions?
That some people are less worthy than others.
Okay, so how does that monk up there make an opinion about my worthiness by just looking at me?
It is not a question to ask, my sister.
I don't think that with this, some people are just more worthy than others. No. No. Yeah, like when you spin the wheel and try to get $1.
You're telling me that I'm not worthy to enter your monastery?
I didn't say. No. I just wash dirty laundry, that's all.
Yes, you did say that. You implied I wasn't worthy.
Femina inconcessus.
That does look like what he's saying.
I don't understand Latin.
Latin, like the birds. Erythacus rubecula, picus viridis, merula alba.
They do seem like jerks. Yes, even from that distance, he could tell you're a woman. The Price is Right with the big vertical wheel. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of game shows.
You speak Latin, then?
Oh, monk's Latin. Pigeon Latin.
You seem to know the Latin names of birds.
Pretty birds. Pretty birds.
Picus viridis?
Woodpecker.
How about Erythacus rubecula?
Robin redbreast.
Might have to remember this.
And Merula alba?
White raven, my sister.
Femina inconcessus?
Women. Forbidden. No.
Right. I get it. Because I'm a woman, I'm forbidden access to the monastery. Now I understand.
That's the rule, sister. I can't change the rules.
Of course, brother. Women are the source of all sin. Isn't that so? What is a Merula alba?
A rare bird. It can never be seen, as it is as white as snow. They say that when a man sees it, his mind clears, and his intelligence grows and grows.
There seem to be a lot of birds around here.
Yes, yes, but the only one that interests me is the Merula alba.
I'm going now. I'll be back soon.
What?
What? No, don't come back. Yes, just leave, Kate. Take the train somewhere else. We'll find a doctor. Maybe. And we're happier for it. Well, usually, but... Can we go this way? Looks like no. So, he's really excited about this white raven. Can we get, Oscar to come up here? The rules didn't say no automatons. And this automaton is dude-shaped. Let me in, assholes. Don't make me climb this rope. Flip him off. Just kind of send it up there. Oh wait, can I show the shroud to that guy? No. Oh hey, what was that? I guess it wasn't important. It's probably like a fish or something. Yeah, people who are sticklers for the rules will find a reason to not do something they don't want to do. Yeah, there's always something they can use. Run back to the train, just be like, let's get out of here, this place sucks. Screw the monastery. Come on, there we go.
I don't think that I will be very well received.
Come on, just keep going. Oh wait, who's that guy? Is he new? Oh. The snow blinked in and out of existence there. I saw a guy. Here we go. Oh, I guess he also doesn't matter. Yeah, we can't interact with him.
Tell me.
How is it going?
Terrible. Thanks for asking.
Mr. Sirkos?
What can I do for you, miss?
Nothing apparently. Thanks.
Weird vehicle.
Why can't I ask anyone about this?
Colonel?
Ah, Miss Walker.
Colonel, you don't have one of those whistles for making bird noises among your many treasures here, do you?
A bird call? Why, I sell them by the truckload during the hunting season. I've got a whole collection of them. I think I've got just what you need somewhere. Aha!
Dialogue was timed a little odd there. Gold, silver, and blackbird call.
Our route is still long and my friend is suffering. I don't know what to do.
Syberia is hellish cold at this time of year, Miss Walker. And journeys take an age. Your friend isn't in the prime of youth anymore.
Thanks for all your help, Colonel.
The pleasure is all mine, Miss Walker.
I wonder if Syberia with an I and Syberia with a Y are pronounced differently in French, because the way people talk, it's like they know without seeing the subtitles which one people are talking about. Like when we were talking to the little girl about going to Siberia, and she's like, Siberia doesn't exist. Oh. Thanks for all your help, Reed. Thanks for pointing out the obvious.
Hi there, Oscar.
Good day to you, Kate Walker.
Oscar, I know where to get help for Mr. Vorarlberg.
Where, Kate Walker?
At the monastery, up there, at the top of that rocky crag.
So, Kate Walker, what are you waiting for? Why are you still here?
Oscar,
We have already wasted enough time, Kate Walker. I will tend to Mr. Vorarlberg during your absence.
He's not... Oh, sorry, didn't notice what.
I'm going to the monastery to seek help, Oscar.
Oh, please, Kate Walker, do be quick.
Oscar, I admit that gloomy monastery
Oh,
does give me
yes.
the creeps. Do you think you could go with me? I'd feel much better.
And Mr. Vorarlberg, who will take care of him? Did you think of that, Kate Walker?
Yeah, of course. See you later, Oscar. I'll be back soon.
Okay, Kate Walker.
Yeah, I noticed that before. I didn't know what it was at first. It looked like a castle or something. We already did that bit. Let's play with our bird calls. Can I? Can I just use it? How do I use it? I want to hear what it sounds like. Huh. Oh, hey, Fruit Slice! Welcome! How's it going? Ah, Parasite Eve. I have some friends who really like that one. Have you played it before? First time playing it. You enjoy it so far? Tar? You loved it when it came out? Yeah, I've heard good things. I think it might be more action-based than I usually manage, but yeah, I know several people who liked it.
Tell me.
How is it going?
Can I use the bird call on her? No. How do I practice that? I just want to find out what sound each one makes. Yeah, you probably need to find a person or thing to use the bird calls on. Doesn't seem like Kate counts as an interactable object, no. Use on...
Weird vehicle.
No. Nope, come on. Something I can put goggles on. You enjoy it very much. It's like it's an active battle system where you kind of move around and dodge in a little circle till your ATB gauge fills. So there is some dodging involved. Because I've played games with an active battle system, but there was still like movement around the screen was still automatic. Let's see. I just need a hotspot I can try it on. There really isn't a lot here to use. No, that's not the one.
And do you plan on returning it? Ever? Okay, no.
See, this is why I wanted to try it out somewhere. That's probably gonna... Black one, whatever. No.
Can you hear?
Oh wait, oh that is it.
You hear? The Merula Alba. It is calling to me. Calling to me.
You don't say. Are the red and green striped things in your inventory mint candies? They are some kind of candies. I don't remember if they said what flavor they are, but yes. I have candy. I don't know. Her shape is still kind of feminine. I mean, I don't like cinch it at the waist so much. I also have fish candy. It just says sugar candy. Not so sure about fish candy. I like Swedish fish, but those ones are a rather unappealing color. Yeah, hopefully it's just fish shaped. Break the elevator so they can't make us go back down. I'm gonna start off by stealing your matches. That's what you get for not letting me up here before. It's a bellows. Interesting. What is that? Can't quite.
I need something else to activate it.
Calling the other one sugar candy really seems like fish candy might not just be about the shape. What is it?
I need something else to activate it.
Activate what? Huh. Alright. A pot with which to make more candy! Oh, but I don't even have any fish.
Good evening, sir.
Got my freaking shroud. Look at the shroud! Push out window.
My name is Kate Walker. And you are?
Tried putting on a gruff voice, be like, hey, I'm Bill. You're about a friend. She's not even trying.
Sorry, Oh.
He keeps turning around being like, ah, boobs, no.
This monk's taken a vow of silence. He won't speak to me.
Are you sure it's not because you're a woman? Because that's why he wouldn't let you up before. I mean, my name is, Nate. Nate Walker, yeah. Yeah. Perfect. No? Put fish candy in pot. No. No. Hawaii? Yeah, we saw one of these bags, I think, in the loft of the general store. Huh. Go. Do, do, do. I don't think she wants to run in the robe. I'm not sure they animated that. Pretty. I suppose if she ran, it would be out of place. Everyone's walking pretty slow. Yeah. Interesting. She doesn't even say anything. Okay, we can go in there. Over there. Let's go over there first. No running. It's probably because, like, flowing robes are harder to animate than pants. Especially while running. Are they... It doesn't even look like they're gesturing at each other. This monk is beneath my notice, apparently. Oh, look, it's the Tree of Gondor. And my cursor is a ring! I like the roots breaking out of the circle like that. Looks cool. Once again, a graveyard where we cannot read all the gravestones. It's a crime. And the tree is apparently not important. Let's see, 2 directions to go here. It does. I did do some settings with DG Voodoo to upscale it a bit, but I mean it does still look really good. Not like upscale. It was just a thing that smooths out the edges. There we go. I was having a hard time getting this screen for some reason. Okay, this is just a view thing. We can't go out there. But because of the little trickery I've done, you get little glitches showing up like this black line. That's not there in the game like originally. It's a seam that shows up if you turn on the turn up the filtering. Here we go. What's this?
What on earth is that?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it before, Kate. I feel like we're supposed to remove the weeds to see the writing better, but I don't have... I don't really have anything I could use for that. I can scrape it off with this tiny key. Light it on fire. Yeah, no. Slap it with some fish candy. Okay. Check out the other locations first. Not being able to run is going to make exploring this place punishing. You got a PS2 game you were streaming last time, looking great through similar means. But Parasite Eve was a bit of a lost cause looks-wise. Oh, yeah, it doesn't always work out. Wait, where am I? Oh, there. In the doorway there. I saw... Okay, this is just... exit. Okay. It took me a minute to grasp what I was seeing. So we're upstairs. The perspective of this area looks off to me. I don't know. I can't place what's wrong with it exactly. Just, yeah.
I wouldn't dare interrupt the meditation of a monk.
Is that what he's doing? Well, you did anyway. Maybe work on that inner monologue, Kate. Use your inside your head voice. Yeah, we got a bit of light flickering on her face from the candlelight. It's pretty good. Oh, and you do still like it. Where's my body now? If anyone sees my body... oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Has anyone seen my body around here? I'm sure I left it. It was right here. Yeah, there's just something about this and this that isn't separating well in my mind when I look at it. Anyway. Moving on. I'll figure this out. So this is in the foreground up high. Okay, it's not just me. Just having a bit of a hard time processing what I'm seeing in this specific scene.
Whiling away those celibate hours.
Pull the rope. Pull the
They
rope.
can't see me.
Oh, okay. That is what I'm looking at, isn't it? I'm actually not positive. Yeah, the chandelier is throwing off perspective a bit. Agreed. Maybe a candle lighter on a... Oh, okay, yeah, that might be it. Or I guess that would be a 2-in-1 tool. The thing that puts the candles out as well. I forgot what the extinguisher. That's probably a tool that includes both. Can I go over here, or is there a wall? Yeah, so they might see me. Let's explore up this way. If snuffer, yeah.
This monk's taken a vow of silence. He won't speak to me.
How do you know? Kate is psychic. Okay, so this seems like a library area.
Whiling away those celibate hours.
Oh, this looks like a dead end. Although this pedestal thing is making me think of Final Fantasy X. Cloister of Trials. Look at my shroud! Yes, he's just her talking to the player. Well, as we've seen, when she, like, talks to us, you can see that her character is talking out loud because her mouth is moving. So, she doesn't... she is talking out loud. Okay. Library area. And... there's this place and I think a third place. Nice job on the reflections. I like this angle, you know, the beams of light. Very nice. So, okay, this is a door. This is also a door, but we can't go in there. And this is back where we came from.
I wouldn't dare interrupt the meditation of
Wait,
a
what?
monk. I wouldn't dare interrupt.
Well, how did you know? How do you even know there's a monk in there? This is not a wraparound screen? This is not. Huh. Okay. Say, can we keep his robe? The hood looks warm. Okay. Thanks for dropping by. I will have fun storming the monastery. I have matches now, so these monks better not give me any lip. I think those were the monks we just passed. Okay, it looks like we've entered the church area. Cathedral? I don't know. Okay, this requires a key.
Nothing I can do. It's locked.
We should learn how to pick locks. I feel like it would be a very useful skill, Kate. This area, not relevant. Chilly. There we go. Oh, it's specific. Look at this painting specifically.
This is really amazing work all the same.
All the same? Usually you say that... I mean, you don't usually say that in isolation like that. Like, you might say it by, start with a criticism or something, and then be like, but it's really amazing work all the same. But to just say it as the only thing.
Whiling away those celibate hours.
What are you talking about?
This is really amazing work all the same. Whiling away those celibate hours.
Oh, some weird dialogue choices here. The same painting, but in reverse.
This is really
maybe that's the context. All the same as the painting over there. Shh.
Whiling away.
Yeah. Okay. Is there like a secret panel back here or something? Maybe the game thought you'd look at something else first. Maybe, but if so, I'm not sure what. I haven't been able to look at any of these other paintings.
Hello? Anybody there?
Ooh.
Excuse me.
What? A woman? Women are expressly prohibited. What the devil are you doing here, woman?
My name's Kate Walker. I'm a lawyer from New York. Excuse me, but I absolutely must speak to you, and your monks wouldn't let me in.
Miss Walker, your female presence in this dwelling of monastic retreat is unwelcome. It is very troubling. Please leave quickly.
No.
Please forgive my slightly cavalier methods to get to see you, Father. But my cause is just, I assure you.
I have no need of assurance, my girl. Remember, you are here beneath the gaze of the Almighty.
I have a friend who is really sick. In the village, I was told that...
We must all brave the ordeals the Lord sends us, my child.
My friend is named Hans Vorarlberg. He has devoted his life to making fantastic mechanical machines. His automatons soothed the harsh daily labor of the people of his day, and amused them, entertained them. He's a genius inventor, you know.
And he's definitely
An
more
inventor,
worthy
you say?
than other people.
The inspiration of such people is often cowed to humility before the marvels of God's own creation.
I have come to ask the assistance of the priest healer in the monastery. My friend is very unwell, and very old.
Sometimes a body weary of life refuses treatment. That is why we here tend to the soul. From what ailment is your friend suffering?
A high fever. It started with a kind of fit. He fell...
Sometimes we have to just accept the inevitable, my child, and resign ourselves to the call of time.
Yeah, why does it matter who he is? Isn't it enough to be sick? Well, earlier they were talking, the other monk was talking about how some people are more worthy than others.
You don't understand. Maybe Hans is old and frail, but he has but one desire, to continue his journey.
We have to learn how to meet our fate, my child. This is God's will.
My friend needs treatment. You are the only one for miles around who can give him the care he needs.
I need a sign from the Almighty, or else I can do nothing for your friend. I am sorry, Miss Walker.
I really need your help, Father. You're our only hope.
My girl, I attend only to extreme cases, grave illness, and madness.
But this is an extreme case, Father.
There is a rule, Miss Walker. You must respect it. Bring me the imprint of your friend's suffering.
Ooh, I already had that.
I know what you were telling me. I brought the shroud.
Show me, my child. Right. We will go search for your friend.
Oh, that was surprisingly easy.
It's our man. He's got something.
Canton? I can barely hear you. What news have you got?
I talked to the hotel guys, Mr. Marson. She checked out of Arrowbad last week. Headed off with Hans Vorarlberg.
How is she?
Seems her health is fine, Mr. Marson, but,
What?
her behavior seems...
Don't beat about the bush, Canton, please.
Look, Mr. Marson, it's like this. I'm afraid that Miss Walker has been acting, how do you say, differently.
She poured soap in the fountain. Blew up Kummelgrad, or however you pronounce that. I don't remember the name perfectly.
Did you sleep well, my child?
Kummelgrad,
Yes, thank you. How is Hans?
Alas, you brought him to us so late, my child. I fear we cannot do much. We are going to concentrate on tending to his soul.
What? What did you say?
The man is worn and old. His final hour is upon him.
But that's impossible.
Your friend is dying. You
not
must
possible.
believe me, my child.
Please take care of Hans, Father, please.
Torment yourself no longer, my girl. I will tend to the poor soul.
Can I see him?
No. I do not advise it. Deranged minds are often too addled by evil, and you could become contaminated by its sly malevolence.
Look, contagion doesn't bother me. I've got to talk with him, you understand?
The rules, Miss Walker. Remember the rules. No one talks to the sick.
I just can't abandon Hans like that. I must see him immediately, you hear?
Okay. So be it. Your friend is in the last chamber at the end of the corridor. I beseech thee, my girl, pay no heed to the imprecations of a sick, delirious, dying man. I will wait for you in the chapel when everything is over. For the formalities, you understand.
I'm wondering what kind of inventory object puzzles the Malka's mom had to do. Oh, they took our robe away. Well, that means we can run now. Ooh, looks like got running water. Very nice.
Hans? Hans, can you hear me?
Kate, where are we?
Don't you worry. You're in very good hands.
No, he's not. Yeah, don't listen to him when he tells you that I could easily heal him, but won't because I'm terrible.
We cannot carry on our journey in these conditions, Hans. You are ill. You have to be cared for.
I must go, Kate Walker.
I said I'd keep you company until we reach Syberia. I brought you here to be treated.
We don't have the time, Kate. We've got to go to Syberia, Kate Walker.
Calm down, Hans, please.
No.
Hans, we're at the monastery. Do you remember?
In Valadilen, it is 7:15 p.m. Father is always punctual. He never stays at home. He always goes to the factory. He locks himself in his office and...
No, Hans. Valadilen is where you were born. Here, we're in Romansburg. Valadilen is miles away. We're going to take care of you.
Alexei. Find Alexei Tukyanov.
Alexei Tukyanov?
Alexei. He has lived with the Yukols. He can cure me.
Was that a... Oh, please don't tell me this is Alexei. Was that a big-ass puddle again over here?
Who is Alexei?
An old monk. A friend. He knows about Yukol medicine.
Why do you want me to find this monk, Alexei?
Alexei, he can treat me.
Hans, do try to be reasonable. Nobody here can treat you better than the old patriarch.
Alexei knows Yukol medicine. The old patriarch is an ass.
I mean, yes. I noticed there's a very dead plant in the window. Doesn't fill you with confidence.
So you really think this monk can cure you?
Alexei can cure like the shaman. Shaman are the right doctors for me.
It seems you rate the Yukols for their medicine.
Yukol shaman medicine is very strong.
Hans, all that shaman malarkey is nonsense. You know that.
The Yukols know a lot of things, Kate Walker. A lot of things.
I'll be back soon.
Okay, Kate.
I don't know if I can get a... No, I can't get a view of it outside of conversation. There's also a part by the window where it looks like someone went a little overboard on the clone stamp.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Can I point it out? No. I cannot point it out now. Oh, wait. No? No, it doesn't show up in this view.
Cheese and dry bread. Yummy.
I've seen worse. As far as hospital food goes.
Cheese and...
You can't take the knife?
Cheese?
No. Do something with the table. Yeah, and an apple. You got some fruit, you got some bread, protein, fat. Nice, halfway decent meal. Excuse me. Alright, if we need a table, we know where to get one. Sneak up on the door. No, we didn't have to sneak. He's right there. You don't fool me. I could see outside the door.
You like to eavesdrop.
Eavesdrop? No, I clean and clean, that's all.
Is that why the patriarch can't help? Because the apple is keeping him away? Don't be silly, he's not a real doctor.
I've just spoken to Hans.
And what news do you bring, my sister?
He spoke to me of one of your brothers, named Alexei.
Ah, tempus edax rerum. Brother Alexei is not of this world, my sister.
So you don't know this Alexei, do you?
Ghost?
No, no. Omnis homo mendax.
Come on, you must know where Alexei is.
Mors ultima ratio.
Wait, no, I had other conversation topics. No! I hate that. Can I read that without the... Oh, mammoth. It took me a minute to recognize the shape. Can I read that without the coin in the way? Interesting that the mammoth coin thing, or it's not a coin, but it's in the documents section instead of inventory. Here we go. Sister, Alexei was a man of God and my friend. He lived away from the monastery for many years among the strange Yukol people and their stories of the great mammoths of old that were divine to them. I am no wise monk, far from it, but I have prayed to God long enough to understand that he takes many different forms in the imaginations of men. This might help you. The key is in the light of the mammoth's eye. Does that mean that he's only acting like a creep and he's really not? Yes, running! We have running back. Ooh, hey, free bucket. Or free brush. Brush. Hey, since we're here, maybe we should see someone about that cough. Yes. Oh, that's some slow walking. Scrubbing cobblestones outside in the winter sounds miserable. Yep, gotta agree. Right, this is the church area.
This is really amazing work all the same.
Still looking for the guy, though. I had more conversation topics. I mean, if we can't find him again, presumably we didn't miss anything important, but I'm always annoyed when you have a whole dialogue tree and selecting one of them will cut the conversation to an end. And we're like, no! I had more things to say. Ah, sweet. That wasn't there before. Shears.
I wouldn't dare interrupt them.
Yes. We're the player. We decide when you can go.
I can't abandon Hans.
Okay, so if the giggling monk did go outside of the monastery, I can't see him. What is this even? So far, oh no, I guess we pulled it once. We pulled the bellows one time and we'll never need to be bellowed again. I've got these shears. Do I have the place to myself right now? Can I just grab that thingamajig? Huh. How convenient. That looks like a halberd. What? Well, I guess it's not. Huh. I think we're supposed to light these candles, but it's not lit. Oh, never mind. Huh. Okay. Do that again. Do I pull it down lower? Or put it back up? Up. Excuse me. Self-lighting candles. What devilry is this? They aren't... See, this puzzle I don't think has to do with lighting them. They're like... She's pulling them lower. They're in fact all unlit. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so there's 12. Like a clock. Ah, stop. Oh, it was lit? I didn't. Hold on. Ah, no, you're right. Didn't even notice. How interesting. I can't look at my documents while I'm in this view. Do we have any numbers that will help us? I don't think I have anything written down from here. Pardon. Paper perfectly covered my yawn. Just double checking if I had any numbers written down that would make sense. I don't know, I guess I'll try lighting them all and seeing what happens. I feel like it's not going to be that simple though. Since I'm already here, I'm just going to try pulling them all and seeing what happens. It was rather slow though. I just noticed the cross inlaid in the floor. Ta-da! Nothing happens. Oh, and they reset too. Interesting. Alright, let's search for clues. Yes, it's polite of them. No, no, what? We're running in the library. There's no one here to stop us. Excuse me. Let's see. The eye of the mammoth looks annoyed. He's like, let me be extinct already. Key is in the light of the mammoth's eye. Oh, I missed that line anyway, so hold on. There was that line, the light isn't, yeah. I have been keeping the bit in mind because it sounds important. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it doesn't stay on screen for all that long. Excuse me. Before we check out the church, which I'll go to next, was there anything in here we can take a second look at? Oh, someone's in here. Okay.
Whiling away those celibate hours.
Really?
I fear the worst. I hope they're not thinking of putting Hans in there. Whiling away those celibate hours. This casket gives me the creeps.
Let's burn it down. Brush the outdoors. Ooh, can we break into that door? Locked behind a gate. Sorry, can we break through? Can we break open the gate? Is what I'm trying to say with the shears. Huh. Not even gonna ask for a key. I'm just like, yep, come on. Cut it open. No, we have to find the key. Brush it gently. That's correct. That is okay. Sure. I was just trying random things in my inventory. Wonder if there was a clue I was supposed to have gotten. I feel like I might have like kind of brute forced this one almost. Just like, sure, I'll wreck their murals. Well, it's not a mural, painting. Okay, so maybe across. Yeah, I think I got that. Yeah, he was holding a book. Needed a clue for a room with books.
Some kind of symbol.
Yeah, that looks like the pattern that we're supposed to put input into the candle thing. What about you? Should we wreck another painting? Apparently not.
Whiling away those celibate hours.
Okay, very helpful. Thank you, Kate. Light it. Okay. Since we're here, I'm gonna check in with, oh, the curtain opens already. I didn't hear the
Hello,
pod.
Father.
Hello, my child.
You really can't do anything for Hans?
His destiny is not in mortal hands. We must pray, dear girl. Pray for his redemption.
But Hans has no reason to repent.
His fever-driven outpourings are not those of a holy man. Oh, far from it.
Hans Vorarlberg is not a sinner.
The pagan fantasies with which he sullies the air in his delirium are those of a heretic. Pray, female, pray to save your friend from the sizzling fires of hell.
You're a total crackpot. You're a fanatic. I will talk to Hans. You hear?
Oh, look, she figured it out.
I talked to Hans.
Yes.
He seems better.
It is but an illusion, my girl. His mortality is teetering on the brink. I know about these things.
I think
he told me about a monk who could help him.
And what monk might that be, Miss Walker?
No, don't say it.
A monk who has spent long years with the Yukols, that mysterious tribe from the far north.
Your friend is clearly very sick, my poor child.
Bad idea.
Father, do you know a man named Alexei Tukianov?
He was a heretic and charlatan. He is not worth the breath, my girl.
It seems Hans Vorarlberg considers him highly.
Your friend must have lost his marbles.
But could I just meet the man anyway?
No. Alexei Tukianov has left us. A long time ago, Miss Walker.
Kate, you have to be smarter than this, right? Anyway, it looks like the game expected me to come to see the priest first, then go talk to Hans, then come back here again.
Excuse my insistence, Father, but where might I be able to find Alexei Tukianov? It's very important.
Alexei Tukianov is dead, my girl. May his soul rest in peace. May his soul rest in peace!
If you say it louder, it makes it more likely to come true.
We absolutely must continue our journey. We must.
Don't even think about it, child. Mr. Vorarlberg is in no fit state.
Hans Vorarlberg is going to see his dream come true. You hear me?
Wretched girl. His dreams are almost at an end, and there is nothing you can do.
Oh, I will remember this.
Hans often told me about the mysterious people of the far north, the Yukels.
They are degenerate heathen savages that worship idols and false gods and resist the redemption of the Lord.
Hans lived among them for a long time. They're like a second family to him.
Please, dear girl, do not let yourself succumb to the quaint temptations of those pagans. Their only ambition is to wallow in their so-called primitive paradise, and all its lechery and bestiality. Remember that those who live far from God doom themselves to eternal chastisement.
Okay, I think I've heard all I need. I'm off.
Go, my child.
I feel like he's throwing that around some wild accusations. Guess I'm not getting the key from him. Let's go try out the pattern that we got. Okay, let's try that. Oh wait, no, we have to go this way first. Alright, I'm assuming the white circles is on. Now this perspective makes it a little hard to tell. I think this is the one that aligns with the bottom of the cross. So this will be off, off, on. So 8 and 9 on, 10 and 11 off, 12 is on. Then the next on is 3. And 4. And if I've done this right, then we're done. Hey, why does the south one looks like it's not on? I just noticed that one. By south I mean, oh, it doesn't matter. The bottom of the cross looked like it was off. Okay, so where was that exactly? Didn't quite catch that. Yes, the music of progress. that, but it looks like that. Is it not this either? The one at the end? Here we go. Not what I was expecting. Okay. Wait, no, I was still looking at that. Okay, looks like we've got some moon phases here. Oh, so an object we need to use here. Okay, I need, I'll just try shears. No. This tiny key. Before I do quick look and see if there's anything that leaps to mind. There is not. So okay, I'm gonna take. Oh, wait, maybe I can use the. Where is it? Here we go. Can you use this somehow? Here we go. Okay. Now what? Something, what just, was something supposed to have changed there? Well, like I was saying, I could use a bio break, so I'm gonna go run some ads. Do it on my phone, and I'll be back in a few. Maybe I'll be able to figure out what's supposed to be changing when I get back. I'm kind of distracted right now. To go into Stream Manager. Oh. All right, see you in a few. Hello, I'm back. Thank you. Now maybe I'll look one more time, but maybe the trick is that nothing has changed. We need to figure out which of these panels are supposed to move. We may need more clues. Real quick, re-moisturize my hands. You were wondering if these panels are, an order of operations puzzle. Could be that too. In any case, there's probably an additional clue somewhere. I need to find it. Yeah, I don't think it's just a matter of opening them all. Or, wait, something changed. Something definitely... This is closing. Okay. Not that time, though. And that opened it back up. Oh, there we go. I guess I just kind of... I did brute force it. Should I look for the clue we were presumably supposed to find first? A little curious. Let's look at this again. Don't remember. No, not. Well, actually, yeah, let's save. It's been too long since I saved. No, god damn it, I could do this all the time. Back to game. You know what? I am gonna see if I'm gonna check the other painting in the church real quick. Because I kind of wonder if maybe after you do the first one, if it doesn't reveal like she won't use the brush until she needs another clue kind of thing. I don't know. See, I don't see anything about moon phases. Because it does... Huh. See, it's suggesting I use an inventory object here. Fish candy. No. Sugar candy. Coins. Maybe we need a power washer. Oh no.
This is really amazing.
Maybe it's because I did this one first and there's actually nothing here.
Some kind of symbol.
The fact that I was not able to find a clue. It's bothering me. It really does feel like I just kind of missed it and stumbled on the answer instead of doing things the proper way. Yeah, it's possible that you were supposed to just trial and error it. But on the other hand... Oh hey, was that the white raven over there? I don't know. What was I saying? Oh, about brute forcing it, kind of, It just so happened that it was just going clockwise, but it depended on which one you started from. But there are kind of, like, if you don't have to go necessarily in order, there are quite a few combinations to have to go through. Fish candy. Yeah, it does, but like, yeah, Phases of the Moon suggests going in that order, but yeah, when it's a puzzle like that, it doesn't necessarily... Oh, oops, I still had the shears selected. I'm like, oh, she won't even try to talk to him now.
This monk's taken a vow of silence. He won't speak to me.
I mean, you never know in an adventure game. Could be any order. Alright, let's go back and get that. Actually, check the cemetery, but... Oh wait, I just realized, I've got the shears. I can use those on the tombstone with the weeds on it. Where'd it go? Here we go. Bam. Oh hey, we found him. I think. 18. Wow. Lived a very long life. Quo sanctus libri abscondo my Saying, yeah. Manual labor again. Good for you, Kate. Oh. Oh, that's what we wanted? We wanted the actual herbs. Not what I expected. No, we don't need any more inventory here. Interesting. Coffin gives you the creeps, right? Let's put some brambles in it.
I fear the worst.
Brush the opening. Hey, stop dinging. He's staring at me, isn't he? No, never mind. Do I rub these brambles on the second painting? Let's go rub brambles on the second painting. I'm sure it'll make everything become clear. Oh. Fine. See how it is. Throw them in the soup. These monks don't want to help me, fine. I'll poison them all with whatever random crap I found. Oh my god, that is what I'm supposed to do. Alright. Now we're cooking. Fish candy? No.
I need something else to activate it. I need something else to activate it.
Might be brute forcing again. Some keys on it. Well, see, I was just, you know, joking about the poisoning them with the stuff I found, but it turns out that is exactly what I'm supposed to do. Alright, go back to the library. Actually, you know what, just, I'm gonna check in on Hans. We haven't seen him in a bit. What do you know about the phases of the moon?
cheese and dry bread. Yummy.
Clean the... no. Burn. It doesn't show an X this time. But it still doesn't work. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe she's at least considering burning the place down.
Hans?
Hmm?
Oh, yes, I'm sure he'll take the news about Alexei well. Apparently I can't talk to him.
Father, Hans doesn't want to stay in the attic anymore. What happened? It's not his fault.
Okay. Not productive. Gotcha. Alright, back to the library. Good news. He's too delirious to hear the news about Hans. Alright, let's check out the, is it over here? No. It's around here somewhere. Unless it reset. So I thought it would be here, but it's just not. Oh, here we go. So. Okay. Hey, look, it's the Mist book. No? Alexei Tokyanov. Notes and sketches from the frozen north. let me. April 15th, 1947. I loaded my bags and provisions onto a sled pulled by several sturdy, healthy beasts and left the Romansburg Monastery, heading northward in search of the mysterious peoples inhabiting the vast, desolate wastes of the Siberian tundra. My superiors had conferred on me the mission of evangelizing those pagan tribes from their heathen shamanic beliefs. Ugh. I traveled under an assumed identity, that of a lowly trapper. I had to be wary of the agents of the state and of the military, for whom any religious activity is suspect. They, for their part, traveled the length and breadth of eastern Siberia trying to convince the villagers of the debatable benefits of collectivism. Yeah, the Yokul tribe were notorious capitalists. It took me several weeks to accustom myself to the unfamiliar harness. I found no dogs in Romansburg and had to make do with Yuki's purchased from a hunter. Yuki's? Oh my god, it's cute. The Yuki is related to both seals and dogs. In the wild, the Yuki lives on riverbanks. It is an easy capture for the trapper, as its gluttony is well documented. In winter, it gorges itself on orange salmon, a prey that it often has to share in the wild with the fierce Siberian bear, another creature very partial to the fish. Most wild animals don't like eating. It's really unusual. The Yuki. Okay, that bear looks like it's taking a nap with the fish, though. The game has mentioned Yukis before, but this is the first time it's explained what they are. Yeah, I think that the mentions in passing were confusing, and I just kind of dropped it. I was like, huh? What? Once tamed, the Yuki is an affectionate but whimsical animal. It resists all forms of disciplined training, and only if there are no dogs available is it used to pull sleds. Certain Arctic peoples, however, seem to have better mastered the secret of their domestication, and the Yuki is central to their daily activities. So does it really resist all forms of disciplined training? It sounds like maybe you just don't know what you're doing. Of all the peoples who inhabit these godforsaken regions, I find the yokels, the most fascinating. Perhaps that is why I headed for these regions, where I was most likely to encounter them. The Yukol religious mask, representing the soul messenger who guides the dying to the other world. The Yukols are fearful of him. That's probably going to be important. Does it look a bit like Oscar, or am I off? The journey was long and dangerous. It wasn't until October 27th, 1947, that for the first time I made contact with the Yukols. I have spent long months living among them. I have come to know them and to understand them for who they are. I soon abandoned any notion of converting them. I applied myself instead to the study of their mores and customs. Yeah. So little is known about the Yukols, less than is known of any inhabitant of the frozen north. Today they live far, far away at the farthermost tip of the Siberian tundra. Because of their remoteness and their inhospitable climate, the Yukols have remained small in number, overlooked by the scientific community and the Soviet governmental machine. The only documents available before my departure were several drawings, notes, and photographs taken 100 years ago by a Russian explorer, Marie Bodranov. It is to her we owe what little is of the Yukol people. I think that I should say what little is known of the Yukol people and its culture. I like these stylized mammoths here. The Yukols hark back to the last ice age. Curiously, traces of their presence have been found in Western Europe, more precisely in the heart of the French Alps and the prehistoric caves of Val-Adelan. This suggests that, over centuries, they undertook a long migration toward the extreme north of the globe. The sacred harfang. This bird is often inseparable from the Yukol shaman. It seems to be considered in turns as his friend, representative, and even as his incarnation. Or, shaman, rather, I guess. Lemmings congregate on the open plains of Siberia. They feed on grains and small fruit that they store in their holes to face the scarcity of the winter months ahead. Lemmings dig deep tunnels in the ice to escape their predators. The hunters they most fear are harfangs, who seem to find lemmings something of a delicacy. Very nice drawings. Although, I don't know if it's a shadow or something, but the way that the eyes of the mouse are drawn make them look kind of hollow. Just like hollow pits in his face. It's got a red circle. On several occasions during my journey, I encountered traces of Yukol's society far to the west of the areas we know today. Along forest trails, I discovered small piles of carefully piled stones, altars on which Yukol hunters made ritual offerings to one of their pagan gods. We now know the reason for the Yukol's long migration. Their domestic economy was, it seems, directly linked to the mammoth. They used the mammoth for both transport and as beasts of burden, for meat, skin, fat, and ivory. It is beyond doubt that we are dealing with a genuine case of symbiosis between man and animal. Mammoths were forced north by changing climatic conditions, and the Yukols followed. Wait, what do the mammoths get out of this? Because it doesn't sound very symbiotic. Some prehistoric cave drawings identified as being of Yukol origin have led the scientific community to conjecture that at one time the Yukols realized the incredible achievement of domesticating mammoths. They are, to our knowledge, the only prehistoric people to have represented a man astride a mammoth. Yukol life was thus intimately linked to that of their pachyderms. They used their hides for clothing and to build roofs, wool, and houses. They used their tusks to construct the frameworks of their dwellings and for weapons, tools, and jewelry. Curiously, the disappearance of the mammoth 12,000 years ago had no immediate impact on the Yukol's way of life. It seems that they were able to retain the strong link that tied them to mammoths throughout millennia. As incredible as it might seem, Yukols still feed on mammoth meat today, and use mammoth hide for clothing and to roof their dwellings. Their craftsmanship of mammoth ivory is altogether remarkable. It appears that the Yukols have managed to retain their ancestral habits by using over the years the many frozen mammoth bodies that are perfectly preserved in the frozen Siberian wastes. They are said to have lived off this enormous pantry for more than 30 centuries. To do this, they have hollowed out a vast network of caves in the frozen ground. According to the intrepid explorer Marie Bodranoff, Yukol civilization has now gone underground. Yeah, how do you know it didn't affect them? They're barely in contact with other people. Specialists in the paleontology department of St. Petersburg have never credited Yukol myths and legends. However, the legend of the Siberian ice arc is typical of such folklore. It has long been considered a fable told by shaman in the evening to ward off the boredom of the long Siberian winter months. The legend tells that somewhere on a lost island to the north of the tundra, there still exists live mammoths, relics of the long-gone ice age, a tiny population that has been preserved for more than 12 centuries under Yukol care. The island the pachyderms inhabit is called Syberia, with a Y. To my notes, I add the tale of this legend as Marie Bodranoff related to it in her memoirs. It agrees on all points with statements from Yukols I had the fortune to meet. Although this story constitutes no proof of the existence of the island of Syberia, it forms a tantalizing hypothesis. Scarlet Bramble, which we got, Infernus rubus. Bluegrass. Caerulea herba, fossilized plant life. When fall arrives, the odor of its flowers is so strong that it is known to awaken hibernating yuki. Scarlet bramble mixed with walrus blubber or tallow. This scarlet bramble is frequently used in Yukol medicine. The fumes released by burning it have considerable healing properties. The shamans recount that the plant only grows on the tomb of one whose soul is at peace. How many pages are there? Just, wow, okay. need a moment. The legend of Syberia. At the end of the last ice age, there were huge climatic changes. Much of the land was flooded by water. This sudden environmental variation put the existence of a number of animal species in danger, including the mammoths that inhabited the lands of the Siberian North at that time. The Yukols, a particularly advanced people for the age, set about the construction of an enormous ark, like that of Noah, with the objective of preserving the mammoths, objects of religious devotion, from extinction. The enormous craft was entirely constructed of mammoth tusks and was loaded with a small herd of beasts and huge quantities of fur. Damn it, my eyes are blurry. The fate of the ship was entrusted to several particularly courageous members of the Yukol clan. Their mission was to lead the animals toward more welcoming climes. Once such lands were discovered, it was agreed that they would unload the animals and then come back to spread the tidings of their good fortune. It wasn't until 10 years later that the Ark returned to its starting place. The Yukols who had remained on the continent were surprised to find the ship empty, but for the perfectly preserved bodies of several mammoths in the ice that packed the bottom of the ship. They took this mysterious offering as a sign from the gods and ate the mammoths in a memorable feast. A week later, carried along by ocean currents, the Ark set sail again. Once more it returned 10 years later, with more frozen mammoths on board. The phenomenon continued for millennia. Every 10 years the Ark would reappear, each time filled with immaculately preserved mammoths. The Yukols interpreted the phenomenon as an act of benevolence on the part of the souls of their congeners, who had died during the Ark's first journey in some infernal maritime cataclysm. They made a religion of the Ark with its own rites and customs that was marked by the periodic appearance of the phantom ship and its precious cargo. For centuries, nothing seemed to affect the Ark's mysterious roundabout. One day, however, the Ark returned earlier than expected, and empty. This was 100 years ago. The poor Yukols fell into deep despair. Everything they had believed in and had been the foundation of their culture since the dawn of time lost meaning. The most valiant tried hard to maintain hope, especially because the Ark still continued its peregrinations into the unknown. Wanderings? Travel? I don't know. Borne away on the seasonal ocean tides. But one morning the Ark refused to set sail. Many Yukols then left their village forever, trailing their despair across the tundra. Sometimes they can be encountered at the smoke-filled drinking holes of the last outposts of civilization. These poor sodden souls drown their befuddled minds in alcohol, recounting their unlikely mammoth tales to fellow alcoholics. Okay. When the explorer Bodranov arrived among the Yukols, she noted the presence of what was once a ship. Only the Yukols could perceive the mythical craft of their legends beneath the layers of ice that had accumulated over centuries. She put forward the hypothesis that the accumulated ice had eventually doubled the volume of the Ark and rendered it incapable of negotiating the dangers posed by floating ice in the Arctic floe. I, Alexei Tokianov, can confirm that the observations of this audacious adventure are true. The Ark that leads to the Isle of Syberia is indeed real, and even if I have not found the formal proof, I am convinced of this isle's existence and that remnants of a mammoth population may still live there today. Alexei Tokianov. Alright, what else can I steal? a relic. It's a stein or something. I guess that seems to be it. We've got some interesting shaped things here. Apparently not important. What was it? The bramble mixed with blubber? Let me see that again real quick. Mixed with walrus blubber or tallow. This scarlet bramble is used in cold medicine. Tallow. Can I just grab a candle and throw it in there? See, there were candles in that closet, but, or whatever it was, hidden closet. Point is, we couldn't take it. Feel like that's sort of what we're supposed to do, though. We have matches. Just need a candle. I'm gonna go check. Oh, just doesn't explain itself very well about this next part. See, there's candles. Just put it in my mug for some reason. Oh, right, I still have the thing selected. I don't think it'll matter, though. I don't think we can pick any of this up. Is there a candle over here? Yeah. Maybe it already had tallow or blubber in it. Yeah, maybe.
It's kind of steep. But with the sled, I could slide down the slope.
Oh, okay. Is what we're doing. Oh, are we gonna have to break out of here once we heal Hans? Are we gonna use the coffin as a sled?
This casket gives me the creeps.
Yes.
I fear the worst.
I mean, I know that they don't want to heal him, but would they try to keep him here if we cured him? I doubt it, but let's see if the U-Hole relic works on the church painting. One more time with the brush. No. Oh wait, there are candles here. Should I try to? Nah. What just happened? I hit this thing and then there was a sound, but I'm not clear on what that did.
I need something else to activate it. I need some...
Oh, that's not what I meant to select, but sure, why not? It doesn't, yeah, doesn't explain it very well. You did warn me. So this did something. Fish candy. Damn it. Are you sure it's not made of tallow? Is this a thing for making candles? Yes, this is for making candles, okay. I'm trying to put the relic under the tap. Just... it's not letting me... Need to find a string to dip. I don't know, because we're trying to get a mixture of the tallow with the brambles. And I think he's supposed to drink it. I don't know. Isn't he? Did it actually say to eat it? I might have missed it already. Oh, here we go. Oh no, here we go. The fumes released by burning it have healing properties, so we do need to get a wick of something. Okay. We need a wick. I just use the scroll. It's a very crummy wick, but unless that was it. Maybe this is a collection of wicks and I already put one in there? Apparently that is. Oh, that looks gross. I don't think it's supposed to be that thick and goopy. Tallow is generally not. Yeah, the game doesn't say that this is for making candles. Yeah, the hanging thing on the left that you clicked is a bunch of wicks. You put one in the copper thing. Okay, yeah. A herbal candle. By the way, you're welcome. I made the whole pot. You can make your own healing candles if you want. See, I had to check the book about the... That said burning. Which it did say burning. And then we need to hightail it out of here by sliding down the... Well, maybe not quite mountain. Okay.
I need something else to activate it.
Yeah, matches, but I thought you could like put it down on... Okay. Here we go. Okay. I thought that the relic was like a stein or something, but it's a candle holder. Works for us. Yeah, I did get there, but it did kind of require some brute forcing on my part. It doesn't give you any feedback on any of this process. A touch more like inner monologue from Kate there, I think could have gone a long way. I did it. Yes, inner monologue. So...
Enough smoke for one day.
Really? You're just gonna leave this relic? Fine, you know, it's fine.
How's it going?
Kate, okay, yes. What am I doing here?
It's a long story.
Are we going yet?
Can you walk?
I'd like to, but...
Yeah.
Don't move, Hans. I'm going to find a way to get us out of here.
I'd like to, but okay, that's enough smoke. Gotcha, she doesn't want the candle back. The magic healing candle. I'm going to talk to the priest, even though I'm pretty sure he's going to be the opposite of helpful. Oh wait, hold on. Can it still not do anything with this? Just realized we still haven't... I don't know. This key... Don't tell me I can't.
There's nothing can be done.
This better not be a red herring. Oh, no. Curtains just pulled aside. You just walk right in like we own the place. Sacred key. Yes, we do own the place. Everything in here belongs to us. Yoink. Still unsure about this thing. Maybe I'll get what I need for this on the other side of that gate. Perhaps. Yes. Maybe you can brush either one, but only one. Only I had made more save files today. So she was in the room with the magical healing candle. She still got that sneeze and cough. She's doomed. There's obvious pulley rope. Is there anything else up here? No, apparently everything else is uninteresting. Ding. Is that the distraction? Okay. Got a distraction. Yeah, someone doesn't believe in you called Magic Kate. We are idiots. I assume we will get Hans now. Coffin toboggan. I just want to make sure I don't.
It's kind of steep. But with the sled, I could slide down the slope.
Oh, this is amazing. Okay, Hans, I got us a getaway vehicle. Because obviously we can't just walk out. That monk would never let us.
What, Kate Walker?
Let's go.
Yes, Kate Walker. We must be quick.
Yep, real quick. Come on. Oh. This is painfully close. Oh. We somehow...
No! Do not go! No! You must...
Oh, that's not good. Good thing I just saved, huh? Oh, I was really looking forward to the coffin toboggan. Goth toboggan, yes. Okay, oh, what a bummer. Yeah, hopefully. It's making my whole computer lag right now, though. Hold on. Let's see if I can... yeah, come on. Close program. Yeah, that patriarch is serious business. No, you will never leave. Shuts down game. I can't even properly tab out right now. Oof. Okay. Let's try Task Manager. Of course it opened on the monitor that I can't see right now. Thank you. Great. Oh, there was a keyboard shortcut for this. What was it? Yes. Shift, Windows key, right, swapped it to the other monitor. Okay. Come on, you can do it. Yes! Success! I'm gonna just leave Task Manager open over here. Let's try that again, but if it doesn't work, I might have to end stream and troubleshoot this offline. It is about, like, you know, almost time to end anyway. And then, I know it kind of sucks, but I might have to leave the cutscene for next time. Just to save us a few seconds, I'm going to save right here again. No, not here. Can I not save in here? No, there we go. Sorry. For some reason I thought I'd bring up this thing just by hitting escape. Yeah. Game.
What, Kate Walker?
Let's go.
Yes, Kate Walker.
Okay, everyone, fingers crossed. We must be quick. I know that he can't exactly run, but... I'm actually surprised we beat them to it.
No! Do not go! No! You must stay! Stop them!
Oh, he's having the time of his life. Yeah.
That was some ride, huh, Hans?
Yes, it was real fun, Kate Walker. Really.
Yes. Ah. Okay, yeah. Hopefully we won't get too much of that, but was really lucky that I had saved just then. And I'm gonna save again. Turn to me. Ah, god damn it! No, stick to game. Yeah.
Hans?
Hmm?
Yeah, I had made a save a bit before, but it would have still, that was around when we were doing the puzzle with the mammoth window thingy. But yeah, it still would have kind of sucked. Yeah.
Hans, do you think we can carry on with our journey?
There's just a spot of work I haven't finished. You'll have to help me, Kate.
Of course. What can I do for you? Tell
Another
me.
fetch quest.
I have repaired the clockwork heart for the horses, but I'm too tired, too weak. Can you go to the cabaret and fit it instead of me, Kate?
It's all right. I'll go. Don't worry. Get some rest.
That's right. There was an interactable that we haven't done anything with. Mechanical hearts.
Hans?
Hmm?
A clockwork heart? What on earth is that, Hans?
It's a tiny mechanism that makes the cabaret horses come to life.
But it must be real difficult to install.
Oh, no. It's really very easy, Kate Walker. You will manage, I'm sure.
It's not like the monks are going to be chasing us down the mountain. We have time for engineering. It's fine. They seemed pretty chill about the whole thing.
Hans, is there anything else to do before leaving?
As soon as the mechanical horses are working again, we'll be able to leave.
Are you okay, Hans?
It's going to be fine, Kate. I'm just a little weary.
Too bad we didn't take that candle with us.
Do you want me to take the heart to Sirkos?
Sirkos is an old friend, but he is not a good mechanic. You will have to give him a hand installing it.
Okay, I'm off. You have a rest. I hope this old patriarch has finally understood.
The patriarch has a very closed mind.
To put it mildly, the guy's a fanatic. See you later.
Hurry back.
I like how she goes from like the tone shift, abrupt tone shift from like really angry about the patriarch to see you later.
Hans's mammoth doll.
I'm just gonna assume we don't need the bathroom. Unless proven otherwise. Alright, so it shouldn't take us... Unless something else comes up, we should be finishing here in just a little bit, and that's where we'll end stream today.
Oscar, it wasn't a monastery, it was a prison. But I managed to get Hans out of there.
You managed to get away! Congratulations, Kate Walker!
Thanks for being a supportive friend. See, they're not always saying incredibly rude things to each other. I'm just gonna go ahead and warn everyone in town that I mean, they kind of warned us first, but like, seriously, stay away from those monks. They're bad news.
Colonel?
Ah, Miss Walker.
Hi. I came to say goodbye. We're leaving.
Well, little lady, let me tell you. Your presence has warmed an old soldier's heart.
You flatter me, Colonel. The pleasure was all mine. See you again sometime. Hans is feeling better. His fever is going down.
Ah, that's excellent news. That patriarch nut is a bit of a doctor, after all.
I wouldn't go that far. But the main thing is that Hans is getting better.
What? No, seriously, do not let anyone think that the patriarch had anything to do with this. It'll just let people think that they might have a chance going up there. Don't do it, no.
I have one last thing to do here. Something that might cheer up this gloomy little town.
You're being very mysterious, Miss Walker.
Go to Sirkos' place and you'll find out for yourself. Hans Varlberg is a miracle worker.
That is just what I'll do then. It's a promise.
Ooh,
See you again, Colonel.
I'm sensing
You have a great
cutscene.
journey, Miss Walker.
Oh, wow. Maybe. You bet the monks were going to heal Hans, tell us he died, and then enslave him to making vengeance for them. I mean, they seemed to think those kinds of things were evil, so I don't know. We still haven't used this, which makes me think that we're not quite done here.
Weird vehicle. Weird.
Ah, there she is. Can I... Door? There she is.
I'm going to repair those fairground horses. Will you come and watch the show?
Yes, of course I will.
I hope I'll be able to help Sirkos, Malka.
I hope so too. The poor man is losing his patience with that weird dog of his.
You mean he took care of the Berghoff brothers' dog?
Yes, he's trying to teach it tricks. Not very successfully, though.
No point doing that. I'm going to repair those...
When are you...
Maybe we'll stop by
whoops.
on our way back.
Sorry.
I'll wait for you. See you again, Kate Walker.
I thought it was just a repeat.
Once I've got the mechanical horses working, we're setting off to Syberia.
Yes, of course I will.
Maybe we'll stop by on our way back.
I'll wait for you. See you again, Kate Walker.
That didn't make sense. Of course I will what? Why is it we're going? You're not invited. No, no, no. Do not get... No. That was not me inviting you. I want to go over everywhere else before I fix the horses. Is that... It looks like there's someone hiding behind there. Squirrel. Yeah, I think it's just a wrong dialogue flag. You're right, because Kate told her to stop by and see the horses.
I don't think that I will be very well received.
Well, I just wanted to say bye, you know, be like, hey, you know, leaving town, come by the bar to see something cool. All right, I'm just gonna assume there's nothing more that way though. Oh!
Right! Now jump! Jump!
Oh, that's the thing. What was it called? Yuki. Let's see Yuki.
Right! Now jump! Jump!
Did say resisted training, huh?
Right! Now jump! Jump!
Well, it
Dang!
seems...
Get out of my sight before I stuff you in the oven, you dumb goop!
It's a wild animal. Essentially. Barely... Yeah. It's not properly domesticated. Can we take him with us? Come on, let me take him with us.
Hi, Mr. Sirkos.
Ah, how do, Miss Walker?
Mr. Sirkos, I wanted to thank you for your hospitality. Soon we'll be leaving Romansburg.
It's a mighty shame, Miss Walker. You're going to miss my mechanical stallions riding up. Shows start as soon as I get those wind-up nags to buck.
I'll catch it some other time. So those horses don't work?
I asked Mr. Vorarlberg to have a look at them, but then he had that horrible fit like you saw. Fever, delirium, stopped him finishing the job. Maybe you know a thing or two about tinkering, Miss Walker.
Well, I'm not Hans Vorarlberg, but I can always try.
I'm gonna exhaust the other topics before talking about the horses more, just in
Mr.
case.
Sirkos, Hans asked me to come to help you repair your fairground horses.
No, damn it.
Oh, that's great news. I'm mighty grateful, Miss Walker.
Alright. Yeah, we're definitely going to come back and visit this lovely town.
When I came in, it looked like you were really angry with that strange, dog thing.
Dog? If only it were. That's a Yuki, Miss Walker. You call Eskimos domesticated them. Yukol makes Yuki. Get it?
A Yuki?
Now, don't be fooled by appearances, ma'am. What might look like a dog ain't necessarily dog. It's a kind of cross seal and bear, with a big dose of pig, too, especially the appetite.
I really don't think
And
it's
you
a
want to
hybrid.
teach it a few circus tricks?
Believe me, Miss Walker, I have tried. Yes, I have. But strive as he might, civilized man will never squeeze anything resembling brains from this bag of swill. The animal just don't want to be tamed. Only thing it thinks of is its belly.
Yeah, that's usually how you train animals. You give them food as a reward. Okay, whatever.
Your wind-up horses have got a problem. There's an important part missing. But I'm going to try to install it if you don't mind, Mr. Sirkos.
Ah, you are? You're going to save my life, Miss Walker.
I think I can fix your horses, Mr. Sirkos.
Please be my guest, Miss Walker. Grateful wouldn't be the word.
I'm gonna keep
I've got to
talking.
go, Mr. Sirkos.
Here we go.
Godspeed, Miss Walker.
I was like, I'm gonna just keep talking about how I'm totally gonna fix the horses and then not do it. Bam. I am a mechanical genius. Is that it? Maybe it just means that'd be... grateful doesn't begin to describe it. Sure. Needs a bit more than that, huh? Well, now I just need to brush it, obviously. Actually, maybe that's it. No, wait. Hold on. There's 4 of these knobs and 4 horses, so... Ah, these, hold on. Okay. Alright, it's not going to be that simple. Hans, the asshole. Just... He's like, I'm not going to tell you how to do it. You figure it out. It's true, I have figured out lots of other things, to be fair, but I feel like this has a lot of potential combinations here. What happens if I do this? No, apparently can't do that. Alright. Not. No, wait, what did I do? Okay. Pardon, got a little... Oh wait, how did I... Okay, they all have to be connected. Never mind, I thought I could trial and error one of them at a time. I don't know. This really feels like there's way too many moving parts to this is just, it's too many combinations. This is not, I'm not okay with trial and erroring something this complicated. That was like pure luck. I didn't see that coming. Wow. Wow. But like Hans at the end of the last game when we chased him down and jumped on the train, he's like, what are you doing? Who invited you? He's just been waiting to get rid of us, biding his time. Right. We'll find out what's going on with that next week. Thank you. Brute forced it, I guess. Yes, what a cliffhanger. I mean, I'm intrigued, but it is also late, and I'm not going to marathon it. It's a good resting point. Yeah, so we'll continue that next Sunday. This Tuesday. First off, we're going to start off by doing a brief revisit of Voice of the Wizard. I heard back from the developer, so I know we got almost everything, but there was a little bit that we missed. How to get the the gold spell and all that. This Friday will be some more Final Fantasy II, and it's the plan for the week. Oh, right, Tuesday, more after Voice of the Wizard. We're going to be doing something a bit different than usual. We are going to be playing Colossal Cave as reimagined by Roberta Williams next. However, because sorry, I ran out of tea. Because I tend to get motion sick playing those kind of first-person games. I'm going to be playing that one for a bit, and then if I start to feel sick, we're going to be switching over to Blood Nova. Sorry, it's a sci-fi point-and-click, kind of retro-styled pixel art kind of thing. And so for the kind of foreseeable future, we're going to be kind of doing a double feature on Tuesdays. We quit. Excuse me. Let's just put it on cam for a bit while I look for someone to raid. Thank you for joining me. Yeah. Do we are Alright, I'm going to raid Cobra Commanda. She's streaming Simon the Sorcerer. It's her first playthrough. I haven't played it myself yet, but I've heard it's a classic. Curious to see it. Oh no, she has just raided someone. Can't cancel that. Oh, the timing. Okay. Like the commercial is ticking down, and I'm like, "What? No! I'm raiding? No." Then I will raid Nate the Adventure, playing some Rocksmith. Sunday night music stream. We got to slide down a mountain on a coffin. Oh, it was great. Alright. So yes, it was magnificent. Gothic coffin toboggan. Oh, it was a highlight of the game for me. A+ game of the year. I mean, it was a good game. I'm not just joking about that. Alright. Thank you for joining me. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you have a good week, and I hope to see you around. Take care, everyone. Bye.